conference rivals facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Green. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in at the 2. Outside LaVine. Pass to Vucevic. And here is Green. Back to Vucevic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
And it's Ball off the drive. Count that one.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it. Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
And it's Washington missing. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Ball into the lane. On the wing, Jones. Off target from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that.
Ball no good. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Vucevic against Washington. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team.
On defense, the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. Here's LaVine. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the power finished by Vucevic.
Oh, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Ball passes to Washington. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the wing on the left. Vucevic's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Ball outside. The 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Well, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter.
Until they foul intentionally.
Junior at his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's LaVine. Into the lane. And LaVine throws it down.
And off contact. LaVine showing you what he can do. The improved strength making a big impact.
Washington left side. Back to Ball. To end the drought. Charlotte again missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Outside LaVine. To the inside. It's stolen by Washington. Over to the left wing. Outside Oubre. Driving inside. The shot no good. Green with the defensive effort. LaVine with it. Guarded now by Ball. Three-pointer Vucevic. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance. Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Rozier. Drills the elbow jumper.
Terry Rozier got into that shot quick. His feet were barely set, so the defender couldn't react. Well, you got to love the consistency of Terry Rozier's shooting. I mean, he does take a lot of shots, especially from the 3 line, but he's got a habit of knocking them down, too.
Now here's White. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bradley. Second chance effort. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Williams' shot is good.
Williams.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack. And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pass to Martin. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send them to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Rozier showing you nice feel for recognizing that one of his guys was wide open and got him the ball.
8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. DeRozan outside. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with... And one of the most versatile offensive players in the league.
I really like the step back move.
Graham, that step back jumper, one of the most important shots today.
It really is. And for players like Gordon that are a live threat off the dribble, it's even more effective.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half. Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
On the court for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Tony Bradley. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Caruso in at the point guard position. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. Last season, the Charlotte Hornets finishing with their best record in the last 5 seasons. With the addition of LaMelo Ball, this team finally has some talent to build around, playing a switching defense and going zone the most in the NBA. Guys?
Oh, fun to watch. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. That's good. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team. Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
White, good. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. From deep. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out. Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Snatched away. Deflects the pass. McDaniels from long range. Unable to get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. DeRozan. Pass to Bradley. Bradley sets a screen. 5 on the clock. White can't hit. Charlotte trailing.
One thing you can give Terry Rozier credit for are those fast hands. He must keep the ball locked up when he's around because he's always hunting for his next steal.
Thompson, he's checked in for Chicago. Levine comes in for White, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Chicago called for the foul, and Rozier's quickness as a defender does much more than just create turnovers.
Yeah, he's tough to shake off when he's covering you. I mean, he puts constant pressure on the shooters and doesn't allow them to take comfortable shots.
Drops in the three. Levine's got 8 points.
What a nice move by Levine. Tremendous handle. Gets him anywhere he needs to go, and then he does the rest of the work from there.
Here's Rozier. And it's Chicago with a board. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into it.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Rozier.
Coming onto the floor for New York.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Ball passes to Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
On the catch and shoot, Levine is a really good option. He gets that shot off quickly.
Pass to Washington. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Washington's got his first 3 points of the game.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Boy, if you let Levine get inside like that with the head of steam, you deserve to get punched on.
The three from Ball. Thompson pulls it in.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard. Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is. That's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Washington, a screen on Green. Back to Washington. The three ball. Chicago grabs the miss.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside Levine. Pass to Thompson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's his first personal foul.
And that one misses. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from distance during the second quarter. Back to Ball. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back. Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
A new lineup here for Charlotte. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The three from Thompson. And Rozier pulls it down. And there's a whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That'll be a second foul of the game.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Nikola Vucevic.
Levine against Rozier. It's Levine with a drive. And Levine throw it down.
That's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Bulls. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, Zach Levine has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it. And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. Bridges and Washington are inside. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Levine. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Jones. And that one is stuffed right through.
You You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
It's Bridges on the wing. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
And clearly, he needs no time to warm up. Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
It's hauled in by Oubre.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home. And you know, Kelly Oubre, a name that kind of flew under the radar in free agency. Now, he had a down year with the Warriors last season, but still, he was looking for a payday in free agency. They took a short deal with the Hornets to re-up his value.
Now here's Washington. Banked it in off the glass. Washington's got 5.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Levine passes to Vucevic. It's stolen by Washington. For the finish! Boom! That's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Here's Bouknight, looking for his first basket still in this one. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
Now here's Vucevic. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
Postcard perfect. That's how pretty the jump shot is by Vucevic.
And Washington with the basket on the assist by Ball.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Pass to Vucevic. Now Green. With the drive. Outside for Levine. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Boy, I got a strong feeling that Levine's teammates are loving this. Zach has been on an offensive tear tonight.
There's Ball with a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum. Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
DJ Washington, that's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Coming on the floor for the Bulls. Hornets, timeout call. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And now we're 3 minutes into this 3rd quarter of play. White, the pass to Thompson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Thompson's got his 2nd basket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make the play. Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's White. Out to Thompson. He shoots a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Charlotte now. They're on a 14-6 run. And an intentional foul right there.
White at his 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the paint. Here's Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Hornets making their last shot. Shot clock at 5. Here's White. That one is off. So the Hornets will take it the other way. Rozier outside. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
And DeRozan, here we go. And there's the rejection. It's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Puts it up off the inbound. Uses the glass that time. It's good. DeRozan's got his third basket on the night right there. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he's going for the lob. Alley-oop on top. Hammer it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
White drives in. Oh, denied by Hayward.
Boy, that's excellent defense from Hayward. He did a nice job challenging and got a hand on that shot as a result.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls earning this break in the action, up 10. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone. That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Grego was going over with his team. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Chicago. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. And now we've got an intentional foul.
White, that's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against ball. Three from Washington. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago leading. Now here's Ball. He takes it in. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And I'll tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
Ball no good. And the Bulls shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Levine, he's checked in for White. Now here's Ball. Picked by Vucevic. And it's Ball off the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
On the take, here's Ball. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
You know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Now here's Levine. Here's Vucevic, and that's an intentional foul.
Kelly Oubre Jr., that's his second personal foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Williams, a screen on Oubre, goes back up. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Misses off the right iron.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Ball. The Bulls making their last shot. Pass to Washington. No good on the 3.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Vucevic with it. Let's go with a 3. Hook Knight with a rebound. Hook Knight's got 4 rebounds in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ball against Ball. Ball passes to Washington. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Ball outside. Clock at 6. Right wing. 3-pointer. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Ball.
There's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Levine attacking. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Levine's got 25 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays. If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on. Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Levine. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Lonzo Ball. That's his second personal foul.
Oh, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And it's Ball off the drive. Basket's good. Ball's got 9 points now in the second half.
Boy, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". Mellow can get space for a shot practically anytime he wants to.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
A minute 29 left in the game. Levine draws the double. Pass to Vucevic. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Washington.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need it now. It doesn't look good, even with the quick bucket here. They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success. It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
DeRozan. And
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game. And really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one, if he's good, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Now here's Ball. It's Vucevic, high post. He connects.
You know, the mid-range game, guys, is really one of Nikola Vucevic's strong suits. I mean, you've got to play him honest if you're a defender.
Here's Ball. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation.
The Bulls on offense. They led the game at one point by 20. And Vucevic slams it in.
Boy, his mobility is really surprising for a 7-footer when you look at Vucevic. He really takes it strong to the basket when he gets a lane.
Up top, Levine. Williams on the wing.
No question about it. Thank you. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Towns, Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. And it's Torian Prince and Vanderbilt into the fourth. And for Phoenix, the star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's McGee in at the center position.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Panthers.
Johnson's checked in for the Suns.
Make some noise.
Johnson to screen. Booker looking around. Jacks up a three. And there. Johnson, that's good. And the assist by Booker. Johnson's got the first 3 points tonight for Phoenix. And the foul is called. The intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Vanderbilt. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Back to Booker. The three. Another three for Phoenix.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Cameron Johnson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Bridges against Russell. And there's the drive. Banked in off the glass.
D'Angelo Russell.
Okay, D'Angelo Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
And Cam Johnson, a surprise pick, Doris, when he was taken 11th back in 2019. Many wondered, I recall, what the Suns saw. Now, that's not the case.
Well, that's exactly right, because most projections had him as a late first-round pick. The Suns front office, give them credit. They saw the upside of Cameron Johnson. Boy, he is now viewed as one of the steals of that draft.
Here's Russell following the basket by Chris Paul. Such a wide open look.
No hesitation from Karl Anthony Towns. Ball is delivered. He makes the assist look easy.
Booker against Prince. Booker the pass to Paul. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 5.
We come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Suns have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. 6 to shoot. Back to Johnson. The three. Another three for Phoenix.
So 5 straight leads. Love the play call here.
So with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Paul kicks to Johnson. Back to Paul. Johnson outside.
Remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Johnson with a screen on Russell. Paul passes to Johnson. A three-pointer, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And taken away by Paul. Booker fires Paul. Bangs on the trifecta. 8 points for him.
The defense a step slow. You see the results.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Well, the Suns making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Now here's Booker after Torian Prince's miss. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Here he goes. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Towns with the steal. Russell with it. He's picked up by Paul.
3 or 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Suns lead by 4. The drive by Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Off target at the rim. Moving it up. Out to Russell. The tray. A three-pointer is right on target. Russell's got 11. The Suns have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Booker. Got a hand on it.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Johnson dishes to Crowder. Back to Johnson, and Phoenix with another turnover here. Phoenix calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes, and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of the game, you have to stay hydrated.
The Suns making a change here. Timberwolves trail. Towns a screen on Bridges. The pass to Vanderbilt. He tries for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for Minnesota. He comes away with 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns, Panthers. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
Yeah, we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. Key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Taurean Prince and Vanderbilt in at the 4 slot.
When you think about the legacy of Chris Paul, you can argue he's one of the best to ever play that position.
To be honest, I don't think it's an argument. I mean, this guy top 5 in both assists and steals in the regular season. And the numbers back up the argument, guys, because wherever he has gone, the winning percentage has improved at every stop. Chris Paul is elite. Fact of the matter.
And he's good on the dribble. Booker's got 6.
Well, Booker is in three-point territory. The defense has got to be there on the catch. He's got such tremendous accuracy from deep.
Now here's Paul. D right on him. Ayton wide open. Towns with the steal. Turns outside. There's the 3. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Prince has got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. To the inside. Towns with the steal. Prince in the corner. Shoots it. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And where would these guys be without all the easy points off these turnovers?
Beverly against Paul. Takes it inside. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 6. The shake. And the rejection by Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns twice on the pipe. Send it back, big fella.
Vanderbilt the pass to Towns. There's Vanderbilt. Eyes a 3. Bridges with the board. And they go to the intentional foul. We all know that star players get a few more bursts, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always in the world.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Jay Crowder. Nifty move. Takes it out to Booker. Good. On the three-point shot. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Beasley, the pass to Reed. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. Ayton a screen on it. Now here's Booker, guarded by Reed. Johnson in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker against it. No good from Booker.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
From outside, off the mark. Suns trail by 5. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to Ayton. Tries the spin move. Reed with the block. Here's Noel, defended by Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Chris Paul.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Phoenix has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Ayton a screen on Beasley. Booker the pass to Ayton. Takes it out to Booker. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
And Paul over to help. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Oh, we got half on the three-point. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the previous play is under a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It is, and how hard it can be
The
sometimes
shot does not count.
to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Phoenix making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for DeAndre, and Jake Crowder's subbed in for Paul. And Doris, we know that Anthony Edwards has given numerous head-turning quotes, but that's just who he is.
That's right, one of the most candid players in the league. Caught some media off guard when he said he saw himself as a football player. But this guy's got big-time personality.
Here's Booker. Good. Score the basket. Target 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
Well, you've got to be, as a guard, calm and in control on the interior. Devin Booker, so much confidence in his game.
And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. So that will be his second foul of the game for the Bucks. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
At the
As
line for
we've
the
gotten closer to
Timberwolves.
halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And he drives in. And left to the wing. McGee inside. Edwards defending. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
Second team foul.
Confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
McGee sets the pick for Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This team now looks to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And that'll do it for the first half of the game so far. Thanks, David. And we'll be
Timberwolves, 33.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Eaton is at the center with Johnson next to him. Devin Booker out there with Jade Crowder. And it's Bridges in at the three, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. JaVale McGee comes in. Mikal Bridges and Chris Paul's subbed in for Devin Booker. Suns trail by 5. Paul outside to the paint. Here's McGee. This is to Crowder. McGee inside. Russell's there. Plays it up and beats it in.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Here's Russell. Up and in on the way. Russell's got 13.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Russell with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. It's good.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
Paul outside. He kicks it to Johnson. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea. Fouling in a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
To the middle, here's Ayton, and the rejection by Towns.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Over in the corner, Beverly. And the three off target. Suns trail by 5. McGee, the pass to Paul. There's the drive. The shot's good.
Frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Suns have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Crowder. Passes it to Johnson. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves lead by 3. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Prince. Out to Russell. Driving the lane. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Paul with the ball. 10 points for him. Over Prince. Kicks it out to Johnson. And stolen by Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
That's his third personal
right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Booker, he's checked in for JaVale McGee.
Suns timeout. All right, this is coming out of the court.
The Suns making a switch here. Bridges checks in. To the left wing. Towns with it. Out guarded by Crowder. And Towns gets it to go. 9 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
If Karl Anthony Towns carves space and it's in the painted area, it's going to go in the basket. He's that good.
Second team foul.
Ball against Prince. Ball kicks to Johnson. Ball against Prince. And here's Johnson outside. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And there's the pass to Vanderbilt. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game.
See, to me, the more D'Angelo Russell passes the basketball, the better his team is. Encouraging to see him focus on it.
On the wing, Bridges. Knocks down. The 3-ball.
There's no quit in this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Russell dishes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Now here's Paul. Crowder finds Booker. Back to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. From outside the arc. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Pass to Johnson. Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince. And the Timberwolves call time.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
A chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
For 3, Booker. That one misses. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a back in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Russell. He's out there with Patrick Beverly. Torian Prince is out there with Towns. And it's Vanderbilt into the power forward. Right side Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 9 assists now tonight.
Well, bigs now have got to be able to stretch the floor. Karl Anthony Towns, a knockdown 3-point shooter.
Booker with it. Now guarded by Towns. Yes, that goes in.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Russell. Prince in the corner. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Inside. Pass to Ayton. Spins. Converts after the nice spin.
Well, you think about DeAndre Ayton. It's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score.
Towns a screen on Paul. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Chris Paul.
That's foul number 2
That's
for
his second
him.
personal foul. First team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Prince kicks to Beverly. Clock at 6. Outside, Towns. Looking for Crowder. He gets it there.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Booker outside. Off target with his 3.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
And it's Russell missing.
He's still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
On the wing, Booker. Stolen away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Prince wide open. Kept alive. Here's Towns. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The drive by Russell. And the layup's good off the glass.
Russell.
Russell's got 19 points. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Minnesota.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame.
Ayton and the Suns miss again. Timberwolves leading by 15. And here's Russell. Driving to the basket. Good on the shot. He's got 21.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Shoots from the baseline. And he overshot that one, missing.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Suns have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And the pass to Crowder. Ayton with it. Defended by Towns. From the low block. Phoenix, no good that time either. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 17-point lead, their biggest.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. Easy shots in his neighborhood.
He gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Here's Towns. Tipped away. Paul with the steal. All going up court. On the wing, Booker. Defended by Towns. Crowder, the pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns a screen on Paul. Russell from long range. Connects from 3-point range.
3-point field
And the Timberwolves lead by 17. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. Here's Towns, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is highly skilled as a basketball player, but availability is a skill as well. He once had an incredible 303 consecutive starts.
And Paul puts up a deep 3, and again, it's the
with the ball. Here are the starters for Utah. They've got Rudy Gobert. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Mitchell in at the 1. Now here's Mitchell. The 3 is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Boy, great matchup at the 5 tonight, Smitty. How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the 3, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow. A sensational defender. You have to know when Gobert is in the area.
Jones drives in, tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 6.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Down low. Here's Vucevic. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Gobert. Mitchell against Green. Outside Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space. But that does make it a tougher shot.
And the Jazz with possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. Tipped away.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, Ball loves to get into the open court where he has space and can make decisions on the fly.
And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Stolen by Ball. On the wing, Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Boy, there's a certain beauty to that high-arching jumper. Levine showing us the range.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell drives in.
2 minutes.
And he banks in the layup.
Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell's got 10 points. 1:53 left in the first quarter.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it phase him, though.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. Gets a very good look and converts. Give him 8 points now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Drives to the hoop. And Mitchell with the slam.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Gobert. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Jones. Are you kidding me? And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Mitchell from downtown. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Ball against Mitchell. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Bogdanovic. That's short off the rim. Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Get up and get loud.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
It looks like they're ready to run today, fellas. They keep getting out on the break whenever they can.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Patrick Williams out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Alex Caruso, then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's White in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complimentary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers. I did a pretty good job.
And it's Caruso on the tape. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Whiteside.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Out of bounds. The Chicago ball. Chicago leading. DeRozan outside. Pass to Thompson. All sorts of time. Yes. Great play by DeRozan to set him up.
DeMar's a magnet for defensive attention. You see the overreaction leading to a wide open man.
Alex Caruso. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Conley. There's the drive. Pass to Whiteside. And down it goes. 2 points. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move by Hassan Whiteside. He's a low, rolling off the screen.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an All-Star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
Clock at 4. Here's DeRozan. Knocks down the 18-footer.
One of the best mid-range shooters in the NBA, DeMar DeRozan makes a living from this spot.
Pass to Whiteside. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And now the Bulls in transition. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. DeRozan.
Once again, the disruptive defense of Whiteside. Staying active, staying connected.
Conley goes in. Pascal from outside. Target from range. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Driving in. Conley passes to Whiteside. Knocked away. And stolen by Caruso. White for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
There's the screen by Whiteside. Outside Conley. Time to shoot. Inside.
2 minutes.
Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. .149 left in the first half. Here's DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Here's Conley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's gotten his first basket of the night.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
against White. Pass to DeRozan. And there's the drive. And he lays it up and in. DeRozan's got 8.
You have to love the way DeRozan went at the rim. He knows he's at his best when he's the aggressor. And I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
55 seconds left to play in the first half. Thompson gets a good look. That one rolls around and rims out.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
The thing about Whiteside, he has a quicker jump than you might expect.
Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him. Hangs. And the layup is up and in. 10 points for him.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Liverpool.
Line change here for Chicago. Utah trailing here.
Get there.
24 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now. If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Back to Jones. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Chicago. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So the Jazz 5 right now. Rudy Gay out there with Orson O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. And the Utah Jazz with 3 All-Stars last season. But Grant, safe to say that Rudy Gobert is their most important player when it comes to winning games.
You know, B.A., I think so. I agree. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is terrific. Definitely a star. But you factor Gobert's impact at both ends of the floor, he might just be the most important player on that team.
He drops it from range.
Up in his playmaking skills. When Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Levine against Gay. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Levine. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Vucevic has got 3 assists in the game.
Added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And here's Gay. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. And Mitchell with the slam.
When Donovan Mitchell gets fired up, you better watch out. We know he's capable of having a big night.
Vucevic, a screen on Gay. Here's Levine. Rebounded by Gay.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Outside Bogdanovich. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
One of the main weapons Bogdanovich brings, a dead-eye three-point shooter with impressive range.
It's Levine with a drive. And Levine throws it down.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Gobert with a screen on ball. And he drives in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with scoring.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
And you know, the adjustment should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
Knocks it down from distance.
It's been a perfect start coming out of the half. I mean, you have to really love the execution.
Vucevic, a screen on Gay. Levine against Gay. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
When it comes to scoring, Zach Levine is just getting better and better. Every season, he comes back a stronger shooter.
So Utah ends up going with a new group.
Make some noise.
DeRozan into the lane. Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist of the night.
If Thompson's able to develop a mid-range game, watch out.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Whiteside. Stolen by Caruso. Here's Thompson. Now here's DeRozan. Tries it from 19. Utah with the rebound. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Conley. And he lobs it up for the rim. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
For Chicago, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. It's DeRozan with a drive. Thompson passes to Williams. Driving to the basket. Out to Thompson. He tries for 3. The shot comes out, and Utah will come the other way. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Shoots from the right block. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Conley.
A welcome sight for this team. Whiteside with the catch and shoot in rhythm.
Clarkson against White. Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Clarkson. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Over to DeRozan. And they'll get another chance.
You know, DeRozan doesn't often get enough credit for his defense, but he was great on that.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for Chicago. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him. He's taking passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's DeRozan. Out to Thompson. Back to DeRozan. They get it back.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Conley on the attack. Haskell from outside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
For 3.
Conley's got 6 assists now in the game. Thompson, a screen on Clarkson. White for 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 8 rebounds in the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tristan Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Utah has gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. And that's an intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Thompson. Jones comes in for Williams. Ball, he's checked in for White. And it's Zach Levine in for Caruso. Now here's Mitchell. Gobert inside. Covered by Vucevic. Clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 3.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Levine against Gay. Levine attacking to stop the run. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle. Oh, and
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
Gay against Levine. The 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Vucevic. Outside for Levine. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
As they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Levine for 3. And again, Chicago, no good.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
1:52 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And now it's a 12-point Utah lead.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well. One side of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Now here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Levine with room to shoot. That one's good from the corner.
Woo! Zach barely gave the defense a chance there. He quickly gets the shot in the air.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Levine. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Don't forget about their points in the paint either. Those have been huge.
Now here's Mitchell. The kick out to Gay for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still beat.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He got his squad fired up and saying, now is our time. If we want to take over this game, here is the moment. His guys look ready to deliver. We'll see.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
A talented, versatile player who has been on a few teams. Rudy Gay is still going.
Pass to Vucevic. Three-pointer. Parries it from 3.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Mitchell against ball. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. O'Neal on the wing. Over DeRozan. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Outside Mitchell. From deep, Gay. And he cans that one. And now it's a 12-point Utah lead.
also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. Ball is the point with Booknight on the wing. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Now here's Towns. And they call Anthony Towns with the jam.
He has a great instinct for finding those opportunities.
Ball the pass to Washington. Ball against Towns. And it's Ball penetrating. Bucket is good.
It's just the intuition of Ball, if you ask me. He just knows what to do and when. And right there, he puts it on the floor and makes it play.
Now, here is Russell. Towns, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Ball against Towns. Ball gets to Washington. Wow. Yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this is not the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing, double checking, and the game continues on.
PJ Washington, the very first round pick, to come back for his second year at college at Kentucky. I think he did well.
And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Fast break, Minnesota. Beverly for 3. Prince the pass to Towns. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now they decide to foul intentional.
There's no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
3-pointer on the way. They get it again. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Ball with it. Now guarded by Towns. Ball against Towns. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Here's Washington. And the rejection by Towns. Down low. Here's Russell. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 7 points.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
And they recover it. Pass to Beverly. Driving inside. Out to Russell. Towns, the screen. Another shot. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Ball with a wide open look. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
The ball is focused from the arc. He's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick his spots out there.
And the dunk by Towns.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is. We see it very clearly. And Ball slams it in.
But check out the Hobson ball. I mean, exploding off the floor from Big Slam.
And with LaMelo Ball, this team struck gold. Exactly what the Hornets needed. Great production and a face of a franchise type of talent. And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions wide, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Now, here's ball. He's got 7. It's rebounded by Towns.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Your Timberwolves
You know, Greg, thinking about LaMelo and this team, he's got the fans here in Charlotte excited.
Again, let's be honest here, folks. The Hornets haven't had a lot of luck in the draft. Finally, they knocked one out of the park, and the fans are ecstatic.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Hornets. To the inside. Towns kicks to Prince. Towns sets the pick for Prince. Back to Towns. 5 on the clock. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
Count that one.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Rozier, here we go. Kicks to McDaniels, and that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal. Yeah, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive. Great work to find the space to get off the open jump. He's going to work hard.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
That one misses.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Now, here is Russell. Rob. Here's Rozier. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And stolen by Hayward. From the arc. No good that time. Free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Timberwolves lead by...
All right, let's move from the corner to the court.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Their playing in low post has been excellent right from the opening tip. And doing so much damage down there. Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well. And getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Beasley's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Russell. And Charlotte looking who they've got. McDaniels is out there with Martin. And it's Hayward. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Richards at the center position. As we see all these teams make all these moves to bring in big-time talent, but how important is chemistry between those players once they are sharing the same locker room?
But it's funny because chemistry doesn't show up on the stat sheet or in analytics, but it's so essential. I mean, it's clear friends out there. Guys that hold you accountable, support you, and some that you enjoy the journey with.
He found the open space for mid-range, just maybe rush his release a little bit.
There's McDaniels, and another 3 from Minnesota.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
There's Rozier, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
This is Rozier at his most dangerous, using his agility to completely outwit the defense.
Here's Noel. Rozier defending. Noel passes to Reed. Launches a three, and another three for Minnesota.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense is creating some great opportunities.
The offensive rebound. Here's Richards. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Drills the three-pointer. Rozier's got 5 points so far.
A shoot-first kind of guard. Rozier is terrific at understanding where he should take this type of shot.
Edwards kicks to Beasley. And Reed has it in the corner. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will return possession. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Puts the move on. And the layup is good. Reed's got 8 here in the quarter.
It took him a long time to get into the flow of the game. The points are starting to come.
Rozier, the pass to Richards. The kick out to Rozier. He takes it in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And every year, Terry Rozier seems to get better. Specifically, Greg, becoming a more efficient and lethal scorer.
I mean, he's improving his percentages over the years, especially his three-point shooting. When he came into the league, was not a threat to
First team foul. Hornets timeout call.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Ball's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Russell. The kick out to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
And that's why Cat wins overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
Now here's Bouknight. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
Towns with the steal.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out when they're off.
Russell inside. Washington's on him. Out to Russell. Launches it. And another three for Minnesota.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 14. Ball with it. Now guarded by Towns. Ball against Towns. And Ball slams it in.
The mellow ball's got handles. I think that's a trait.
Outside, Towns. Beverly the pass to Towns. Back to Beverly. Three-pointer. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Beverly finds Towns. Back to Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a call on Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal
And what confidence from Beverly squaring himself up as the pass was coming his way. So he was ready to fire.
Was a screen by Washington. And it's Ball penetrating. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The kick out to Towns. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. The shot comes out, and it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Bridges, right side. Passes it to Bouknight. Now Ball. And stolen by Prince. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Russell with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a nice touch from Ball. Russell doesn't lose any field from that.
Booknight passes to Washington. The kick out to Ball. Gets it off, and no good on the last second. It's up this time. And so it's the Minnesota. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Yeah, he's busting his tail, making his presence known. A great job defensively so far.
The forwards are Edwards and McDaniel. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Noel in a point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Noel. 17-point lead, their biggest. Beasley outside. Pocket 4. Reid uses the glass to finish the layup. Reid's got the first points in the second half up on the board for the Timberwolves. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, man, I love Bridges' charges inside. Looks like this proves how dangerous he is.
You know, the one concern with LaMelo before the draft, Chris, how would he shoot the ball? But he's had no problems with that.
But the form isn't the most textbook, so we can all see that. The results, they're there. Plain and simple. They're already capable outside threat.
The assist totals have just continued to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
From deep Washington, there's Ball with the 3, and rebounded by McDaniel.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Now here's Booknight. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Washington kicks to Oubre. It was a screen by Washington. Now here's Oubre. He's tightly guarded. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Inside the paint, Oubre's athleticism, that's going to help him out big time. He's able to go around and over the defense.
Pass to Reid from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. On the wing, Bridges. And here is Washington. Crafty move. The pass to Booknight. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 17. So they foul and the Hornets call time here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Hornets timeout call. All right, coming on to the court.
Both teams will make substitutions. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Russell kicks to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had. Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Thomas outside. Charlotte gets it back. Richards passes to Rozier. From beyond the arc and then some. Rozier's got 10 points in the game.
Showing off some surprising range there. Rozier, safe to say, the defense will make this.
A shot by Hayward, wide open, and a miss there on the triple. Minnesota leading by 18. The drive by Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Shoots a 3. Here's Towns to the left side wing. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Rozier looking around. Towns with the defensive effort. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 9. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 6 assists in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Towns with the steal. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Prince, the pass to Vanderbilt. Beverly up top. Out to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Beverly.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Now, here's Rozier. Count it. Rozier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Looking confident. All Rozier needs is a little room to get it off. He's taking this one.
Out to the wing. Here's Vanderbilt. It's tipped. And so it's Minnesota holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this on. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter. Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements are top of the list if you're a good point guard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Minnesota leading by 22. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Hornets. The guard spots are filled by Ball and Rozier. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. And it's Oubre in the small forward position.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been 3? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And it's Washington missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Russell dishes to Prince. Bridges against Russell. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Ball, the pass to Washington. And there's a foul called on Nasri. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's a screen by Washington to the paint. Dishes it to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Washington. Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, this is what we saw from Bridges in college. The live body, able to make contact.
And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Back to Ball. Ball slams it in.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Passes it to Reed for the 3. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. There's a screen by Washington. Here's Ball. Back to Washington. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You got to really wrap up Washington. He'll muscle his way through the contact.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
For Minnesota. And your Timberwolves
Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
First team foul.
And the Hornets making a change here. Richards is checked in. Minnesota's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. It's Russell with the drive.
Coming onto the floor for the away team.
Here's Reed. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Reed's got 16 points here in the second half. With the drive, here's Paul. Pass to Richards. And they called over the back here. Too much contact.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Well, I see what he was going for. It was a gamble on his part, but then you've got to live with the results.
A second chance effort. Vanderbilt the pass to Reed. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
No, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wasted no time on that one.
The floor awareness is what I love. I mean, I love how ball scans the floor and finds open guys.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, hammers the alley-oop through.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and this leads to scores.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
And so it's going to end up in the record book as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Timberwolves.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
The biggest impact he had was with his on-the-ball defense. Such quick hands. His steals added up to a lot of extra possessions.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
They based their offense around the three-point shot today, and that was the right move. He's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting. You can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
I love how quick Bridges makes decisions, including when he should look to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Here's Charlotte now, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. In the corner, it's Oubre. Charlotte moving it around. And it's Ball penetrating. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Now, here is Russell. Reed finds Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed misses. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Here's Richards. Reed with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss me, Lil.
Thanks, Alec. And the Jazz start out with the ball. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Crowder was in high demand as a free agent in 2020. And a lot of people wanting his toughness on their roster.
Booker with a screen on Bogdanovich. The three from Ayton. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Crowder. Sends it home from three-point land. And with Crowder's free agency, the team saw what he brings to the table.
Well, he's a good defender, and he's relentless on that end. He just brings that kind of toughness that a lot of coaches are relying on, and they know that's important in the postseason. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The three from Mitchell. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he pulls hard to the right spot.
Left side Booker. Beyond the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Gay, and he converts the layup. Gay's got 5 points.
Good driving inside. Rudy Gay's agile on that possession, knifing into the rim.
And here's Paul. Outside Booker. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. The three from Mitchell. He can't hit that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Booker, pass to Paul. Here's Ayton. Booker with it. 5 points in the game. Another one falls for Phoenix. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Crowder grabs the miss. The Suns have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 7. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter here. Utah trailing here. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:39 left in the first quarter. Outside Mitchell. Here's Gobert.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Booker against Bogdanovich. Booker attacking from deep. 8, no good. Utah has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Three-pointer, O'Neal hits the three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Booker for 3. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Mitchell against Booker. Crowder with a steal. And they're on the run. 4-3. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Crowder. Booker's got 13.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And the officials will call
on the illegal screen here. And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Screen by Bridges. Right side Booker. Going inside. Pass to Aiden. Out to the wing. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. And it's Booker again missing. Left side Mitchell. Here's Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
A free-flowing first quarter.
All right, Booker's coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half of this report. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
Haskell, he's checked in for Utah. On the court right now for the Suns. JaVale McGee out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Jake Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. So it's Utah now. 6-point game. Whiteside with a screen on Craig. Floats one. And there's a nice layup by Conley.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Crowder, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's a 3 from Paul. Drains the triple. Paul's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Crowder against Conley. To the inside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Well, I would say that's as high percentage as you're going to get from Hassan Whiteside. He really takes off on those dunks. Whiteside, a second-round pick in 2010, and it's taken him a while to get the footing here after stops in China, Lebanon, time in the G League.
Paul with a bucket. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Conley against Crowder. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. Whiteside.
At 7'1", and with the type of length that Whiteside has in terms of his vertical reach, so hard to stop on the inside.
All against Bogdanovich. Out to the right wing. From deep, Johnson. Rebound, Utah. They talk about Whiteside throwing into an NBA player. You have to credit the G League for developing his game.
Yeah, he had a lot of stops. He played in Reno, in Sioux Falls, and for RGV, and then in Iowa. Some guys just aren't ready. You got to get both in physical and in mental shape to take on the rigors of an 82-game season. Hassan Whiteside found his way into that opportunity.
A different look for Utah. Gaze checked in for Hernan Gomez. And Clarkson subbed in for Bogdanovich. And the Suns making a change here. Whiteside with a screen on Booker. From deep, Conley. And another miss by Utah. Stolen by Whiteside. Up and in on the layup. Whiteside's got 6 in the quarter.
Quick elevation, 4 or 5. Makes him deadly on the interior with Whiteside.
Pass to Aiden. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Ayton with a screen. And Booker puts up a deep three. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Booker. Goes up again. And the nice bucket inside from Whiteside. Whiteside's got 8 points.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Gay against Booker. Johnson a screen on Gay. The three from Ayton. Counted. His third and 5 attempts.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
From deep, Conley. And the three-pointer goes. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they'll find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Another shot. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A different look for Utah. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Pascal. And Mitchell subbed in for Conley. Tries the spin move. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Bridges. Outside Mitchell to the paint. Stolen by Booker. From deep, Johnson. To the left wing. Outside Booker. Ayton with a screen. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Second chance shot. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Ayton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough company.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Booker against Gay. Ayton, a screen on Gay. Booker for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there.
He's got sticking with his man.
27.
Appreciate it, Allie.
28.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority in halftime.
Your Jazz Dancer. The Jazz Dancer team. Make some noise for the fans.
Phoenix has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. We've got Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Utah right now.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Mitchell against Booker. Johnson a screen on Mitchell. Spins. The shot. Booker, good. Booker's got 15.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the 2-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Booker with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Paul. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 7.
Chris Paul showing his strength there, just pulling his way past the defense in that aggressive coverage.
Mitchell against Bridges. Outside Mitchell. Driving inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Drive by Paul. And the layup is good off the glass. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Here's Paul. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. He takes it in.
Oh, man. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in all of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in all, too.
Booker, pass to Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Think about how tough this team is when Cam Johnson is out there and drilling shots. Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Paul finds Johnson. Back to Paul. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A big group substitution here for Utah. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Gobert. Pascal comes in for Gay. Hernan Gomez is checked in for O'Neal. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Mitchell. Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Greg comes in for Devin Booker. Johnson's shooting is so important to this team, Brent.
Well, BA, that's the value that he brings, and they encourage him to do it. So if he's getting set up and he has room to let it go, Cam Johnson can punish you from the outside.
Greg against Conley. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the layup. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Here's a three from Paul. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Utah foul. Eric Pascal. That's his first personal foul. Second
And he knocks
team
down the
foul.
first one.
Well, this guy should be a double-double threat and is still learning how to play. DeAndre Ayton has a great combination of size, scoring ability, and rebounding. That's what makes him a very valuable player in the league.
Whiteside with a screen on Craig. Conley on the attack. Pass to Whiteside. Lots of room. Good on the jump shot. 10 points for him.
Whiteside showing more confidence from the mid-range when he knocks down jumpers like that.
Ayton, a screen on Bogdanovich. Paul against Bogdanovich. Outside Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Drops one in from the wing. And the Suns lead by 1.
So good with the handle is Chris Paul, putting the D on its heels.
Hernan Gomez on the wing. Pass to Whiteside. That one falls. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
Wow. They're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Paul against Bogdanovich. Ayton, the open look. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Conley on the attack.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And he drops it first.
At the line for the Suns, DeAndre Ayton. At the line.
He does not get the second one. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Could be an exciting finish. Phoenix calls timeout.
T-shirt time! All right, Booker's coming on this board. Come on, get loud for your chance, Denver.
Check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it, focus on the next play. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the floor for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt. Johnson is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's McGee in at the 5. It's Booker on the wing. 6 to shoot. Inside. Nice move. And it's laid in by McGee. McGee's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter. I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. McGee is screen on Gay. Booker fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Outside Mitchell. And he drives in. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert. Protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Pass to Booker. Here's the 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Crowder. The 3 from Mitchell.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Gay against Booker from behind the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Mitchell up top, covered by Crowder. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert powers it home.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Your chance, Denver.
Clarkson's checked in for Utah. And the Suns also making a change. Bridges, he's checked in for Chris Paul. The Suns leading. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Offensive rebound. McGee. Johnson passes to Crowder. And here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Booker's got 8 here in this quarter.
And there's not a thing you can do against Devin Booker when he's heating up like this.
The 3 from Mitchell. Gobert inside. Covered by McGee. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh my. What a display
stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Booker, pass to McGee. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. The Jazz making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. The Suns making a switch here. Aiton's checked in. For Utah, they've got 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Outside Mitchell. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Conley's checked in for Mitchell. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. 1:21 left in the final quarter. Takes it, and he lays it in. And the Suns lead by 1.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees. Let's go find a way to score.
To the inside. And Gobert with the stop.
They keep capturing the lead, maybe giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Booker, here we go. The 3 from Ayton. Money from deep.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I've seen that there. Huge possession, and he nets it.
Conley. And Utah calls time here. They're behind by 2. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Mitchell's checked in for Utah. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Okay, outside. The Jazz again can't hit. And it's Phoenix's ball. The lead is 2. Outside Booker. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. Money.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
3-pointer O'Neal. And it's
Shooting the team free throw.
that free throw is good from Mitchell.
That puts them in a good spot. It's now a 1-possession game.
On offense, here's Utah. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team
So the
foul.
first one drops. And that brings them within 2 here.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop him.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
It's funny how much Chris Paul is showing so much nuance that he has as he's aged in this game. Just an unequaled and unmatched intelligence in the point guard position.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. From deep, Gay can't knock in the 3. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one with the lead.
Familiarity leads contempt, and that goes for the players, coaches, and fans.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. All is the point with Booknight on the wing. And it's Oubre at the 3 spot. Carries it from... Three-point range.
Washington.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Stolen by Washington. It's stolen by Vucevic. Unloads. Levine's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And it's Ball penetrating. Kicks it out to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Ball with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
And Levine, here we go. And the jump by Levine.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
And, Jimmy, you tend to forget this about Levine. He's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever, and they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Levine, and the shot goes in. Levine's got 6. Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach Levine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Ball with the 3. Again, Ball missing. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6 so far in the field game, and he commits an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Hornets miss again. The Bulls leading by 3. Guys are seeing some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight. Not sure on that.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. On the pass to Washington. Back to Ball. From deep 3-point range. No good. Shot missing. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Levine with it. Defended by Oubre. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. The 3, Levine. Another 3 for Chicago.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And it's Ball penetrating. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
That sudden burst by Ball is so effective. Zipping in before the defense can react.
And Levine with the score.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Inside, Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? This could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in it, this lead will really start shrinking. Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
No problems knocking that one down. Ball's got 9.
Well, I tell you what separates Ball from a lot of players his age is that his footwork is advanced. He's got almost a PhD. Now that was a sweet move. I mean, lightning handled, yet completely under control and within himself.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. They set the screen. And Thomas, here we go. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Jones kicks the ball. He lobs it up. And Jones shoots it in.
The smart intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And here we go.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the...
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Chicago. They kept on to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Hornets trail by 12, setting the floor for the Hornets. Martin is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Terry O'Shea. It's Hayward, and it's Richards in at the center position. Breaker up over foot. And now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
DeRozan's shot is good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
It's stolen by Bradley.
And tried to break him down with the crossover, but the quick hands on D, and suddenly we're going the other way.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had established his position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Over in the corner, Brown. 6 to shoot. Tries again. That one goes in. DeRozan's got 4 this quarter.
Well, this is a shot DeRozan can make. And I like the fact that he knows his strengths on offense and plays to his strengths.
And one of the things that separates DeRozan from other two guards, his back-to-the-basket game.
Well said, Kevin, and you're right. I mean, he says every time I shoot a turnaround, I feel like nobody can get to it. He's got excellent footwork. He can really get off the floor. And it's a classic move that made guys like Bernard King a real problem to guard. And I speak from experience on that, folks. King was lethal scoring the ball.
The pass to Caruso. Bradley is screen on Rozier. Offensive rebound. Back to Brown. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Bradley. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Charlotte ball.
Hornets trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Williams. Richards passes to McDaniels. Into the lane. And finished by McDaniels.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Martin wide open, he fires. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Martin's got 5 points so far. It's DeRozan with the drive. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. To the paint, here's Richards. Dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Assisted by...
I think it's always a good idea to let Hayward go to work in the pick and roll. I mean, his decisions and his timing and execution are usually right on.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Here is Williams. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Williams, a screen on Martin. Brown drives in. Down low, Bradley. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so good.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A crossover. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Rozier.
Boy, good fundamental footwork that time by Terry Rozier to avoid the defender.
They get it back. Bradley kicks to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bradley. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Bradley's got his first 2 points.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of their second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
And the rejection by Bradley.
And they continue to control the ball.
Guys, I think they've simply been a more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
Second team foul.
17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Vucevic, and the layup ball. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, so smart and relentless on the offensive glass. Seems to me that Vucevic has that extra sense of tracking down missed shots. Seems to just have a nose for the ball.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in control of the 9-point lead to end.
The Bulls.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The visiting team, 29.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's on the floor. So for Chicago right now, all out there is LaVine. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Green, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
First team foul.
Here's Ball. He's got 9. passes to Washington. Here's Book Knight. Going inside. Lays it up off the glass. Book Knight's got 5.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Get a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And they get it back. Levine against Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Back to Vucevic. 3-pointer. The Hornets pull it in. Washington's got 4 rebounds in this game. The drive-by ball. Oubre on the wing. Count that one.
Yeah, that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish. And Oubre, the new face on the Hornets, was hoping to get a bigger deal in free agency. The market, though, just not there for him. Ended up with a 2-year deal in a situation where he feels he can show his work.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
The drive-by ball. And Ball slams it in.
Ball is so smart with the ball in the pick-and-roll situation. Already handles these sets like a 10-year vet.
Here's Vucevic outside Levine. Vucevic trying to get over. And here's Levine on the assist by Vucevic.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. Once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And it's Washington missing. The Bulls leading by 5. Levine double team. He kicks it to Jones. Outside Levine.
And off contact. Levine showing you what he can do. Full strength, making a big impact.
Checked in for Lonzo Ball. Some changes for Charlotte. Rozier into the lane. And that one.
Pushing hard, Rozier able to catch the defense off guard that time. His speed, the difference.
Levine for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
He's really been on a roll this week. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Hayward kicks to him. Charlotte moving it around. Rozier the pass to Harrell. Jones against Hayward.
2 minutes remaining.
And Hayward with the stop.
That is buku athleticism from Hayward there. It's going downhill and bangs it home.
Levine for 3. Rebound by Harrell. So Rozier will bring it up for Charlotte. 6-point game. Shoots the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Rozier's got 7 points in the game.
Got to defend it. I mean, Rozier is more than willing to take the 3 ball if you give it to him.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:29 left in the third quarter. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. And he drives in. And Levine with the shot.
Passing season, Levine has grown into a larger role as an offensive player. This is another huge night for him.
Rozier the pass to Harrell. Out to Hayward. Pulls up, high post, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 6.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that.
Going with an almost entirely new DeRozan. He's checked in for Green, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Zach LaVine.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
That's a 2 from Rozier. Offensive rebound. Here's Harrell. Good D by Thompson. The Bulls have been good at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 6. Harrell setting the pick for Rozier. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Rozier doing good work that time in the pick and roll.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Thompson, a screen on Martin. Nice move. And finished off by DeRozan.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
3-pointer, Martin, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass necessary.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assistant of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass.
Serve them up. Tasty room service right there, boy.
Hornets timeout call.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get down for the Local.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connected. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Charlotte looking who they want. We got Hayward. Miles Bridges is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Ball, and it's Richards in at the 5. Here's Richards, and he's one pass to set him up.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The wide open looking for Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Excellent execution that time. Vucevic, fellas. I mean, he's embracing being the leader for this team, and I think shots like that prove the point.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Ball surveying the defense. Oubre, no one around him. And it's the Hornets another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A conclusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul him.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Local.
Being sent in for the Bulls.
Stepping into the game for your Bulls, Zach LaVine.
Shoots him. LaVine with the shot.
LaVine, one of the very best high flyers in the league, showing you the elevation right there.
They set the pick, and it's Ball penetrating and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Bulls ball.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. There's LaVine, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. 2 shots coming up.
Lightning move off the dribble. No one can slide over in time and beat the help. Results in LaVine getting free throws.
And he can't hit the second.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them no shot. Vucevic is just a game for somebody who accepts the responsibility of coming up big when his team needs it.
Ball from long range. Another three for Charlotte.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
For 3.
Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. And a breakdown here now is the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
So they put the offense on its heels. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
Levine against Oubre. Shot clock at 5. And Levine with the shot.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Ball against Ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's the screen to the middle. Here's Richards. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Richards got the lead up to 3 now for Charlotte. Levine against Oubre. Levine looking around. Oubre pulls it in. Charlotte leading by 3. In the corner, it's Hayward. Kicks to Bridges. Back to Hayward. He's passing in by Charlotte. Ball the pass to Richards.
That was special.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Right side, Ball. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Ball. To the inside. And there's Bridges on the assist by Ball.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Levine for 3. And again, no good by Chicago.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice.
Boy, what a pass for LaMelo Ball. He played in Lithuania and New Zealand while he was a teenager. And eventually the 3rd overall pick of the 2020 NBA draft.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freaks.
Here's Vucevic. Good on the triple.
Well, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Long throw ball. That's his 3rd personal
It's the
foul.
first one, and then makes it a 7-point lead.
Shooting for
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Levine kicks to Vucevic. Kick out to Levine. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball with it. In the corner, it's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
assisted.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude
their potential.
I think patience. Every NBA player needs time and repetition to gain the experience necessary to be successful. The only way to do that, tip it up and let them play.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Booker. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Ayton. Back to Bridges. Prince grabs the miss. Beverly against Paul. Pass to Russell. And there's the drive. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, the more experience you get, understanding how to run pick and roll, the better you become. D'Angelo Russell improving his decision making.
Now here's Paul. Tries the spin move. Ayton passes to Bridges. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Out to Beverly. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ball finds Crowder. Now here's Ayton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Towns. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Russell. And the layup is good off the glass. Russell's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Left side, Booker. Crowder, a screen on Russell. Pass to Bridges. Outside Booker. Into the lane. And Booker with the jam.
That was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Gets it and finishes. Boy, Devin Booker is just such an explosive force on the offensive end. He can take over a game each and every night he steps between the lines.
Ayton with a screen. Booker against Towns. Booker with it. Outside Paul. Fires from deep. And he can't get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Boy, when Booker gets locked indoors, he's as deadly as they come in the NBA.
Well, the list of guys who've gone for a 70-point eruption is still very short. 20 points per game for almost the entirety of his career. This guy scores with ease. I don't care what defender you send it in.
Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. Launches a 3, nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5.
Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from three-point range if you allow it.
Here's Towns. And they get it back.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Paul. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Towns a screen on Crowder. Russell into the lane. The shake. And that one goes in. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches,
The previous play is under review.
many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Paul. Drives to the hoop with 2 seconds left. And it's good on the lay-in.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
And so it's D'Angelo Russell.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Your Timberwolves. Let's get behind, fans. Your Timberwolves.
Here's Minnesota. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. Jay Crowder is out there with Devin Booker. And it's McGee in at the 5.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Suns trailing. Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Beasley against Booker. There's the triple. Offensive board. Crowder outside. Pass to Johnson. And here is McGee. 5 to shoot. Over McDaniels. And another basket for Phoenix. And the Timberwolves with possession.
Boy, you take one look at JaVale McGee and feel like this guy was built for the game of basketball. Remember, both his parents played at a high level. His mom, in fact, won a couple titles at the collegiate level and a gold medal with the U.S. women's team. He'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Booker, the pass to Bridges. Outside Booker. Here he goes. And Booker with the jam.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
JaVale McGee standing 7 feet even, but a 7'6" wingspan.
Boy, you want to talk about, quote, a catch radius. This guy uses his length to great effect. Finishes above the rim and controls that airspace.
Here's McDaniels. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the shot goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Booker against Reed. This one for 3. Goes back up. Nifty move. Here's McGee. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Noel drives in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
You know, what we call a smart foul. Part of the game for sure. sure, but maybe not exactly what Dr. Naismith intended with the rules. Doris, any of those types of fouls you'd look to discourage?
BA, the first one that comes to mind are the tape fouls to stop the fast break. That would be at the top of my list. Because what you have potentially on every play, particularly if NBA players get out in transition, is the absolutely mind-blowing dunks, the athleticism on display. So similar to European basketball, take away those tape fouls that stop transition. Well, good position, feet set, Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Knocked loose. Here's Noel, covered by Johnson. Here's Beasley. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. He buries it for the 3. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
8 passes to Bridges. On the wing, Crowder. Bridges outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Rose would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still beat.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. That's good from Bridges. And a player like Mikal Bridges, he's had very high confidence in his abilities.
Well, I mean, listen, his history is that of a winning player. Came into the league believing in himself because of his career collegiately. National championship player at Villanova. He has every right to think he can be elite.
Vanderbilt with a screen. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now, it's not just Taurean Prince's defense that makes him an impactful player. This guy understands how to play in pick and roll. What a nice job.
Now here's Paul. There's the drive. Easy too on the layup. Paul's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Russell out to the right wing. Here's Prince. He's guarded by Bridges. Back to Towns. Pass to Russell. Towns, a screen on Crowder. Russell attacking. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Fires in the triple. Towns has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
And that one's good. Oh.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of doing 3-point opportunities.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. So it's Phoenix now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
16 seconds left in the first half of this game. Driving in. Good. Russell's got 12.
such a strong finisher on the drive. D'Angelo Russell will embrace the contact.
With 4 on the clock. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
From deep, Johnson. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thanks very much, Allie.
The Suns, 29.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Torian Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at power forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The Suns trailing. And here's Booker. He's got 7. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Russell against Sharge. To the left side wing. Towns for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Suns timeout. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And the Suns making a change here. Aiton's checked in. Well, Phoenix is shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Paul into the lane. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Johnson passes to Paul. Towns against Ayton. Can they get it? And Ayton with the stuff.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find. There is an absolute certainty that when Chris Paul stops playing basketball, he will be in Springfield in the Hall of Fame. Wherever he's been able to play, he has been able to thrive.
Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. Ayton with a screen. From deep. Russell with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Prince. Off target with the 3. And with Paul, after some injuries early, he changed how he went about his offense.
Well, you think about him coming out of college, he was very solid athletically. Still good in that department, obviously. But the vast majority of his success comes from one of the best IQs and knowledge of the game that we've ever seen.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
He tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Right side, Paul.
Now, defensively, the way Torian Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get opportunities, and he has responded.
6 to shoot. Spins. Back to Johnson. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Beverly for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Beverly's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
One of the most impressive things about Devin Booker has been his consistency. This guy is productive, and he is willing to carry the offensive burden.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. And he nails the 3rd.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Towns is screen on Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Russell up top. He's guarded by Paul. Russell into the lane. Beverly against Booker. And Beverly gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
Takes a step back. Here's Booker, driving to the basket. And Booker with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Noel. On the take. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Noel's got his second basket of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Yep, count it.
Part of why Devin Booker has been an all-star, never afraid to mix it up on the interior.
Reed, a screen on Booker. Out to Beasley. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Johnson. And so they foul intentionally.
Malik Beasley. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
41 seconds left to play in the third. It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Beasley. Booker against Reed. Shot clock at 5. Booker can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Beasley for 3. It's Beasley on the wing. McDaniels a screen. Beasley outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And so in the game for the Suns, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. So it's Minnesota now, coming off a Suns make. Stolen by Booker. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jared Vanderbilt. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Ayton with a screen. Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Russell against Paul. And it's Russell on the drive. And that one good. Russell's got 19 points.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
Here's Booker. Ayton, a screen on Towns. Booker for 3. Booker missing again.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Russell, that's good.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
Russell, that's good.
Well, an excellent
covered closely. Minnesota with a rebound.
Just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Brent. With the drive. Back to Vanderbilt. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Crowder grabs the miss. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
He's checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
Sun substitution, JaVale McGee.
On defense, the Timberwolves. 11-point game. And it's Paul off the drive. Off with the layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Russell finds Towns. Back to Russell. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Russell's got 27.
They are uncautious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Bridges. Prince grabs the miss.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Russell against Booker. Pass to Prince. There's the 3. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Booker, pass to Paul. Here's McGee, trying to get back on track. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. So 1 for 2 that time at the strike.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Tonight they got everybody in on the score. Had nice passing and good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for D'Angelo Russell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Now here's Russell. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Gotta give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's McGee. Second chance effort. The kick out to Paul. Launches it. Pure from 3-point range.
Well, Chris Paul is such a hard guard. You've got to contest the 3 because of his ability to drive. Like, what do you do if you're a defender? You are in a problematic situation.
It's stolen away. Here's Vanderbilt. Here's Beverly. He got a piece of it.
Look how they're going for his defense.
philosophy. DA, thanks. And so off the tip, it's Utah. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Levine. Green is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Mitchell. No shot that time. Not on target. Excellent D there from Ball. There's Levine. And then jams out as he goes right over Rudy Gay.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Mitchell against Ball. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Levine wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. That's the 3-5. Trains the 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 5.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
And Levine, here we go. And the check by Levine.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Mitchell against Ball. After the hoop. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blows.
And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan. 6'10" at present. But standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
Now, here's Mitchell. Zach Levine able to get his last shot to go. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Dishes to Gobert. Gay outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Stolen by Levine.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go. And he's frustrated.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. With the drive. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
And Levine, here we go. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Mitchell, this is to Gobert. It's stolen by Green. Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
You know, he's a triple threat in the open court. He can beat you from the inside, outside, and everything in between.
Mitchell looking it over. There's the dish to Gay. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Mitchell. They get the rebound. Nice shot by Gobert.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
Gay against Levine. Here's Vucevic. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Levine. Vucevic a screen on Gay. And Levine launches it from deep. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Takes it inside. Back to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. To the middle. Stolen by Levine. Ball with a wide open look. That's good. It's Levine with the assist.
with slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Mitchell against Ball. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And he banks in the way. And that's now 11 points for Donovan Mitchell.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Vucevic is screen on game. And Levine, here we go. Next to Vucevic, takes a three. And the Bulls, another three.
Instinctual pass by Zach LaVine doesn't hesitate to beat the wide open man.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen.
All right, Booker's coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
It looks like they're ready to run today, fellas. They keep getting out on the break whenever they can.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight. Also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Bojan Bogdanovic. Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's O'Neal. And it's the small forward, Alex Caruso. Jack James for Levine. Greg, you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible, and what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Here is Conley after the Bulls pick up two. Inside, right side, on the jam by right side.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
White goes in, out to Thompson. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. A wide open look here for DeRozan. Another one falls for Chicago.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
And becoming more physical over the years, DeRozan converts hard contact extremely well.
We all know he's a tremendous athlete, GA, who's added a lot of strength. He adjusts well in the air, and he can finish with either hand. Hard to stop him once he's in the lane.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here. That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
So tough to guard. DeRozan with the strength, the near 40-inch vertical, and he loves to challenge you.
On the jam, my right side.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. White finds Thompson. Here's Caruso. Thompson is screen on Conley. Driving inside. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
No good from Hernan Gomez.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
DeRozan against Clarkson. A fadeaway. The Bulls keep it alive. And Thompson kicks to Caruso. Tries again. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try to lead.
Conley into the lane. Whiteside, high post. Stolen by Thompson. The 19-foot shot. There's the pass to Williams. Outside DeRozan. Williams has a screen for DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Feeds it to Thompson. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
I love the vision by DeMar DeRozan. He found a wide open teammate.
Your chance dancer.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Vucevic checked in for the Bulls. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Mitchell outside, driving to the basket. Gobert, slam dunk by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Here's DeRozan, passes it to Vucevic. That 3 off the mark. Jazz trail by 9. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Basket good.
What agility from Donovan Mitchell inside, working around the D and getting it to go.
Caruso looking for an opening. That's to Vucevic. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. Vucevic has got his second bucket of the night.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Jazz shoot their third free throw attempt for the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season about 80% when they got to the line.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Few players have been an immediate impact in the NBA like Donovan Mitchell. From the moment he was drafted by Utah in 2017, Donovan's been a top scoring guard.
And the Bulls making a change here. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Lonzo Ball is checked in for White. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Alex Caruso. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. LaVine against Game. Pass to Vucevic. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Bogdanovic goes in. Takes it off the glass.
Good drive by Bojan Bogdanovic. Developed this nice move that he can attack the closeouts.
Ball. And it's good. But hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay mon. And we are not going to halftime.
The previous play is under review.
We're going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in the replay that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like
26.
Thanks for the great interview, David.
36.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Derek Jones. So Vucevic out there. DeRozan out there with ball. And it's Caruso in at the point.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Taken away. Sweet move. Ball no good. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for Utah. A 12-point game.
Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, Gio. He still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots a little more now, but remains a tough cover when he's on the attack.
Now here's Vucevic. He's got 6. line with his three. Outside Conley. And it's off from three-point range. The Bulls leading by 10. Jones with the screen on Bogdanovich. DeRozan against Bogdanovich. On the wing, Jones. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Jones has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls. The pass to Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Inside, Gobert is a nightmare. With his height, it's tough to create good coverage.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic.
The beat just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
Here's Ball. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
And here is Conley. Vucevic with the block. And he's able to get it back. And slam dunk by Gobert. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Ball against Bogdanovich. Jones with the screen on Bogdanovich. The kick out to Ball. He dishes it to Vucevic. Back to Ball. This one for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Into the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Coming off the court. Come on. Get down. The third man.
Almost entirely new group. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Derek Jones. Green, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Alex Caruso. Offensive rebound. And slammed in by Whiteside.
Are you serious? Whiteside doing major damage on the offensive glass.
LaVine against Hernan Gomez. And LaVine, here we go. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Misses, and he wants that one back. Jazz trail by 11. Whiteside, a screen on Ball. Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Well, he wasn't a burger chain on there. Or one and done power scorer. Donovan Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more.
Whiteside, a screen on Ball. Gains it from downtown. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more confidence.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Andy Gay's checked in for Eric Pasco. He's got his 4th free throw of the game. And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. The screen from Thompson. On deep. Zach LaVine hits from deep. LaVine's got 18 points in the game.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Ball against Mitchell. Here he goes. Whiteside inside, working on Thompson. Whiteside, good.
Not to be denied. And what do you expect from Hassan Whiteside? He's full of confidence.
Levine against Gay. There's the pick. Levine kicks to Thompson. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't get in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding.
Your chance dancer.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Whiteside is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Tommy Mitchell. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. The screen from Thompson. And Levine, here we go. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul for the Jazz. Rudy Gobert checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Clarkson. Outside, Levine. There's Williams. Williams, double team. 4 on the clock. And that one hits back iron.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
A three from Bogdanovich. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. So Ball picks one up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Chicago.
I mean, a fantastic game for them in open court. Their fast break points really stand out.
Yeah, and also the great ability to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight is also helpful.
The Jazz making a switch. Always checked in. Checked in for the Bulls. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Vucevic with the ball.
Well turned out by Vucevic. Not the center who piles up blocks, but he's got his spot.
Outside, Levine passes it to Vucevic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Conley for 3. The long distance 3 is good.
With the game's momentum up for grabs, Conley values being the guy to take the crucial shot. Just a remarkable score in these situations.
And Levine, here we go. The feed to Vucevic. And they'll get another chance. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Over Gay. And Chicago's scoring the game.
Rise to the challenge, young fella. Zach LaVine wants the ball in key situations.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. Gobert misses from close range. Chicago leading by 5. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Levine looking around. A wide open look here for Vucevic. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime. And they're doing a better job of creating space.
And Utah making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Bulls ball.
And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Levine kicks to Vucevic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Levine. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Down the tracks through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
And Levine, here we go. Vucevic the pass to Caruso. Going inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like this, we'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
There's 1:26 left in the game. The Bulls leading by 8. Now DeRozan. And Jones has it in the corner. And the Bulls, another 3.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Gay with no one around. And Utah, another 3.
This is the confidence Rudy has in himself. Looking to score as soon as he gets the rock.
And Levine, here we go. Here's Vucevic. Beyond the arc. Bogdanovic grabs the miss. 46 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And there's a foul. That's going Alex Caruso. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Mitchell against Levine. Hangs in the air. Here's Gobert. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
No coverage that time. And the Bulls lead by 9.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up. Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Here's Levine, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gay.
One of Zach LaVine's better nights. He's both prolific and efficient these days.
And the 3 ball is good.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Russell in at the 1. And for the Hornets. Ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. Bridges and Washington are inside. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And these are two young teams, rare for youth to be served in this league. But, Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, BA, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right, I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
Now here's Russell. Towns.
The whole arena felt packed. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
Ball against Edwards. From the arc. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Russell against Oubre. To the right side. Puts it up. Prince with the bucket.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Out to Oubre, fires the 3. Prince grabs the miss. We played just over a minute here in the first. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Richards is checked in for Washington. Russell with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Here's Towns. Richards pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
Knocks down the triple.
I love how quick Bridges makes decisions, including where he should look to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Russell, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Just a fantastic look.
And you know, Grant Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, BA. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Towns gets the bucket.
Anthony Towns.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Ball against Edwards. To the middle. And stolen by Edwards. He's got a clear path. And it's powered home by Towns.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man.
And it's Ball off the drive. Oh, and Towns with the block. Oubre against Russell. Pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has got 12 points in the game.
Man, what a sweet pass by Russell. He has a great instinct for finding those opportunities.
There's the call on the mellow ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up. Timeout, Charlotte. Hey, fans. Who wants to play pizza? Make some noise. You're hungry.
Russell against Oubre. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Flat out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover, the driver coach crazy.
Out of bounds. Charlotte basket.
The Hornets have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Ball outside. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. They set the pick. Takes it inside to halt the run. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Russell from outside. Ball with the rebound. Charlotte trailing. And here's Oubre from the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Another smooth long-range shot by Oubre. He liked the look, so he took it.
Towns the screen on Oubre. Pass to Prince. Towns against Oubre. Towns double team. Outside for Russell. 3 on the clock. And he lobs it up.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
foul against Edwards. Here's Booknight. They set a pick to the paint. Here's Richards, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A new lineup here for Charlotte.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established. And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Russell. Pass to Washington. Here's Thomas. Back to Washington. And the foul is called. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the previous play is under the challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Hayward against Russell. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Towns. Soft touch off the glass. Towns has got 16 points.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to get that lead even bigger.
Washington, a screen on Towns. Here's Thomas. Back to Washington. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Beverly for three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
You have to respect the hustle when Rozier is active on deep.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. An insane quarter. No one can stop him. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
That was your Hungry. Make some noise.
Terry Rozier is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Jalen McDaniels, and it's Richards in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Hornets 5. Here's McDaniels, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Pass to Richards. There's a screen. Here's Hayward. The shot that time not on target. And Minnesota the other way with it now. And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And that's an intentional foul. And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now Rozier. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Noel, guarded by Hayward. Inside, tipped, stolen by Rozier. Going inside. Pass to Martin. Parked it down low that time. Got hit for the 3-second call. Brad, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Back to Reed. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Nas Reed. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that.
Well, it's clear that Rozier has a lot of talent. I mean, now the next step is seeing him become a better distributor. Not many players have a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Pass to McDaniels. Shoots over Rozier. Reed with it. No one near him. And it's good. 2 points. Reed's got his first points of the night.
Oh, good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Rozier, pass to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Good footwork by Washington. Works the play to perfection. Gets free for a nice shot. Look at PJ Washington. Still learning to play the center position. Man, I see him improving his time.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And Chris, with Washington excel, they just need him to be decent.
Well, I mean, the way he can shoot changes how defenses tend to play him. You give up some decent stretch big that you can't.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Washington, a screen on Town. And Rozier, here we go. And he slams it in one-handed.
This is Rozier at his most dangerous, using his agility.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Russell. Out left to the wing. Towns against Washington. And now we've got an intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A new lineup here for Charlotte. Here's Towns. 4 on the clock. It's deflected. And he gets it back. And finally, they hit one. Towns has got 18 points in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Who wants to keep that? Make some noise. Your honeybee.
The Hornets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Edwards against Ball. Into the lane. Pass to Richards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort of making his presence felt physically.
Now here's Russell. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Beverly outside. Towns for 3. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
He keeps working on the three-point line. I mean, that's his 3rd triple of the game. First in the quarter.
Here's Richards. Back to Ball. From the line. That one a little long.
That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
Towns can't get it to go. And Charlotte shooting 40% so far in this one. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
That's a good work. Tough to connect on those long-distance passes.
And they go to the intentional foul. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball with it. Now guarded by Beverly. The kick out to Ball. Knocks down the long J. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, he's already developed as a shooter. He's going to get more consistent as a shooter.
Prince on the attack. Outside for Russell. Picked by Prince. He takes it in. Russell, that's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
In transition. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not just a jump shooter, Russell is also very capable.
And the basket by Bridges.
They tailored their offense around him. Let me tell you, he loves playing in the system.
Richards.
Oh, and the buzzer beater is good. Great job ending the quarter.
And so it's Minnesota. Thus far, we're halfway through the game. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense. That's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Charlotte's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. On the court for the Timberwolves. They've got Taurean Prince. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Edwards, and it's Towns in at the 5 spot.
Decision pass by Ball. He wasn't going to waste the
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Russell pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Ball. And the layup is good. Ball's got his 3rd basket of the night.
What a finish by Ball. Great length for a guard, 6'7". He can mix it up.
Minnesota in the lead.
Well, I like the steadiness Mason Plumlee brings to the table. Maybe he won't give you something spectacular every day. He will be reliable.
Beverly against Ball. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Russell attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 7 points. And with Plumlee, his dependability is what draws teams to him when he's available.
Yeah, I mean, you need that in the big game. He doesn't feel like he has to be the marquee guy. He's happy to be here to do the dirty work that helps round out any team's front.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. And so they foul intentionally.
Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Oubre against Russell. Now here's Towns. Lets the 3 fly. Plumlee pulls down the board.
He forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And Ball gets it to go.
When Ball is focused from the arc, he's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick the spots out there.
Russell with the ball. He has 7. And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called by Charlotte. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
They can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he shoots the 3-pointer.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. On defense, the Hornets. Trailing by 4. Here's Okogie, pounded by Rozier. 4 on the clock. Reed for 3. Washington grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
But for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Noel drives in. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game is so close. One or two plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Rozier against Reed. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 6 points.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Back to Noel. Pass to Okogie. Here's Noel. Pounded by Rozier. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Minnesota calls time here.
First team. Timeout call for Minnesota. All right. Lookers coming to the court.
1:20 left in the third quarter. Rozier against Towns. Rozier outside. Clock at 6 with the drive. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Rozier's gotten 4 this quarter.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Here's Russell. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Rozier, here we go. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Rozier. Here he goes. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 10.
Inside Rozier's agility gives him, he's able to make late shot adjustments.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Washington finds Hayward. Washington, a screen on Beverly. Hayward attacking. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. It's stolen by Washington. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Timberwolves. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2 guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Gordon Hayward. Jalen McDaniels is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Martin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Hayward, he's checked in for Charlotte. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
You want to see how efficient the offense is running? A great stat to look at is points off assists. And they've got a ton of assists throughout the schedule.
Another thing, they've not only caused a bunch of turnovers tonight, they've turned most of them into points.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the 3rd team back.
Edwards against Ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Now here's Ball. To the middle. Here's Richards. Boom! He jammed it straight
wasted no time showing off his passes.
Towns, a screen on Oubre. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. Edwards with it. Got a hand on it. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Timberwolves ball.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Out to Beverly. On the take. Oubre with a steal. Now the Hornets moving it up. Ball against Russell. Ball into the lane. Back to Hayward. Here's the pick. To the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
So intelligent. Sets Hayward great ball. Right decision.
Russell pass to Towns. Ball stolen. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Towns, a screen on Oubre. Pass to Towns. Outside for Russell. From deep three-point range. That shot, no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Ball outside. There's the drive. It's tipped. On the break. Towns with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Beverly for 3. Kept alive by Minnesota. Right side Edwards. Back to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns double team. The kick out to Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's an unforced error. Drive, approach, crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Ball against Edwards. Down low. Here's Richards to tie it up. Out to Bridges to take the lead. Sinks it from distance. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Reminding us again why he's one of the great clutch.
Rozier, he's checked in for Hayward. Oubre against Russell. Driving to the basket. To stop the drought. Missed the layup. Charlotte has got 21 points so far from the three-point line. They're 7 of 10. And it's Ball off the drive. Richards. It's good. And the assist that time for Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Russell. Pass to Towns. From outside the arc. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. To the inside. Here's Richards. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now it's a 5-point Charlotte lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Ball against Towns. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
You want to see how efficient the offense is running? A great stats and look at it off assists. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Also, what touch they displayed from long range as a team tonight and throughout this entire game.
Towns for 3. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
The versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
Towns against Oubre. Nice move. And the layup is good. And the Hornets lead by 6.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Inside. Here's Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
Both shots good from the strike. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
That's the third personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
You see the problem that LaMelo Ball has. Already a triple-double threat. His rebounds are so relevant. Jumping on the chance to up their lead again.
Russell against Oubre. And Russell, here we go. Here's Prince. Yeah! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
I mean, this is what you pay Russell to do. He can pass as well as score. He's really settled in.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Russell from outside. Towns. Tipped. The 3, Bridges.
shoot. GA, it's all yours. He is an intimidating factor for sure. David, thanks. And the Jazz start out with the ball. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Rudy Gay is out there with Gobert. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Count that bucket. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
That bucket in no time at all.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gobert with the screen on Bridges. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And that one, good.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. And he uses the glass on the way.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Paul looking around. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Here's Mitchell, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
The shot's good from Paul.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defender.
Down low, here's Gobert, and slammed dunk by Gobert.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Booker against Gay. The drive by Booker. Pass to Ayton. Good. Nice assist from Booker.
Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the paint. Gobert down low. He's covered by Ayton. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Gay against Booker. Ayton the screen. No good for Booker.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky it was off.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
JaVale McGee's checked in for 8. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Booker looking around. A reverse. Pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. Five to shoot. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got his second bucket.
Great shooting from Booker. He keeps getting better. That time from way outside.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. For 3, Mitchell buries the long-range jumper.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more. He looks like he's going to get it.
With the loudest second and lost a t-shirt. All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancer. All right,
109 left to play in the first quarter.
make some noise.
Here's Paul. The 18-footer is right on the mark. He has 7.
Anytime CP3 gets inside the three-point line, or especially inside the top of the key. He's an immediate threat.
Bogdanovich wide open. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Takes a shot at the elbow. A shot by Paul, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah.
Foul.
6-point game. And now they decide to foul intention. The Jazz shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Yeah, big close. Paul's got 9.
Another great decision from CP3, taking high-quality shots and knocking it down.
About 7 seconds separate the shot game clocks. O'Neal from long range. Good. It's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. Paul goes in. The kick out to Crowder. Fires for 3. McGee finds Bridges. No good from outside. Outside, Bogdanovich. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son,
and welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Utah. Bogdanovich out there with Conley. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the small forward.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Whiteside a screen. Inside. And he converts the layup. Whiteside's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
Tremendous pick by Whiteside. Easily slips off the screen and completes the look at the rim.
No good from Booker. Utah has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Bogdanovich with it. Outguarded by Crowder. A 3 ball. Rebounded by DeAndre. Bogdanovich has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. The drive by Booker. They go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Booker fires from way outside. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Off target from outside. Jazz leading by 9. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Bridges attacking. Over to the wing. Ayton wide open. Phoenix no good that time either.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Once his team got Whiteside the ball that close to the bucket, the defense is absolutely at his mercy.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Some changes for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. It's Torrey Craig in for Devin Booker. Eric Pasco, he's checked in for the Jazz. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Bogdanovich. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Paul. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in.
And still shooting well from beyond the arc. Their percentage down a bit in this quarter, but still respectable.
Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. Oh, right side in position and stolen by Ayton. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
Conclusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Clarkson. Paul for three. And no good that time. And Utah the other way now. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hernan Gomez. No good on the three. Suns trail by 9. Paul with the ball. Picked up by Whiteside. So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the inside, Ayton. Nifty move. And Ayton throws it down.
Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Whiteside sets the pin for Conley. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Greg Mike finally came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career. What the feels like redemption. I'll tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it.
Bridges is checked in for Torrey Craig. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. He comes in for Eric Pastor. O'Neal's checked in for Hernan Gomez. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. And here is Mitchell. 15 points in the game. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. Paul goes in. Pass to Ayton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Suns call time here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, I hope this one is not the draw of the play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Give him a hand.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. Leading by 5. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Mitchell is doubled to the middle and stolen by Ayton.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Paul goes in. A shake. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Still providing incredible production and great leadership. Chris Paul sets the standard for his team.
Now, here's Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Down low, here's Gobert. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Paul. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the half. Fires the 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Gobert with a screen on Paul. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And the Suns call time.
Timeout. All right, rookies coming out of the corner. Come on and be loud for your Suns dancers.
Poked away. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's Bogdanovich for three. And Utah another three.
You just have to admire that aggressive nature of Bogdanovich. He's just itching to pull the trigger and seize the ball.
Your son.
All right, David, thank you. And
the Jazz, 39.
Got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with a step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Mike Williams has on the floor. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. Jake Crowder out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bridges in at the three. Johnson finds Booker. Tries the spin move. There's the drive. Ayton drains it from beyond the arc. Ayton's got 10 points.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
The drive by Mitchell. Rejected by Booker. Gobert with a screen for Bogdanovich. They get it back. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get bumped. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancers.
Chris Paul checked in for Phoenix.
Fans, your son's dancers dance team.
Suns trail by 5. Ayton a screen on Bogdanovich. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 19 points.
CP3 taking a hit, still unfazed.
Mitchell outside. There's the triple. And another one in the scoring column. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
For 3, Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And that one drops for him. He's got 23.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Mitchell against Paul. Lets it go with the 3. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep.
He now has 4 3-pointers in this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
The drive by Booker. Oh, and he pops it off the glass.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
O'Neal passes to Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
He takes it in. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Booker against Dame. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 7 points thanks to the hoop from Booker.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change. McGee's checked in.
Utah timeout call. Hey fans who wants a free t-shirt, make some noise! All right,
Crowder is checked in for Paul. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Whiteside's checked in for Gobert. Manuel House comes in for Royce O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mike Conley in for Donovan Mitchell. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Crowder kicks to Johnson. It's up a 3. Utah with the rebound. Whiteside's got 7 rebounds in the game. Stolen by McGee. Back to Johnson from deep three-point range. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Whiteside, a screen on Bridges. Conley surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. In by Whiteside.
At 7 feet tall, Whiteside is always a threat for the high percentage dunk.
Here's Game. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now this is to Booker. Back to Crowder. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Whiteside's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. A floater. Conley left side. Back to Whiteside. It's House outside. Tries again. And it's laid in by Whiteside. Whiteside's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
Yeah, there's not a rebound that Whiteside cannot get to when he's floating around the charge circle, reaches up, snatches that one.
And so it's the Utah Jazz, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today is the big fella here with the assist of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime the guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And so in the game for the Jazz, Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Mitchell against Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
The drive by Mitchell. And he banks in the lane. 27 points for Donovan Mitchell.
You know, the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Paul. It's chipped. Inside. Bridges against Mitchell. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. Jazz leading by 15. Crowder with the steal.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Mitchell against Paul. Here's O'Neal. Into the lane. Now the feed to Gobert. And the shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 14.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Gay with the block.
Using his length well on defense. Rudy Gay working hard. Swats that one away.
Gobert. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket.
And it's Paul penetrating. Plays it up and banks it in. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
To the paint, here's Gobert, and slammed up by Gobert.
Assisted by
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Knocked away. Crowder with the steal. Booker with a deep three. A shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Personal foul.
That's his 5th foul.
Team foul.
Mitchell outside. Bridges with the steal.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Utah.
They really had it going now. The offense been going.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And there it is for him.
Just such great form. Chris Paul so very efficient from that spot on the floor.
Crafty move. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Mitchell wide open. Here's Gay. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 19.
Yeah, you can't give Rudy Gay that type of look. He's going to knock that down more often than not.
There's the pass to Johnson. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul. Ready by Bogdanovich.
And probably coming out of the game anyway, I think we're officially into garbage time. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
For 3, Booker. No good on that one. And so it's with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Lonzo Ball out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Green, and it's Vucevic, and it's Jones in at the power forward position. Ball to pass to Richards. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Richards got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Charlotte. And LaVine, here we go. And LaVine throws it down.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you've got something going for yourself. I mean, LaVine showing that great burst.
And there's the drive. Here's Ball. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's LaVine. Vucevic's screen on Oubre. Here's LaVine, offensive rebound. And Vucevic kicks to LaVine. Nailed from three-point land. LaVine's got his second bucket tonight.
LaVine is such a really good shooter from deep. You can't allow him to be alone at the arc.
And it's Ball penetrating. Second chance shot. Here's Richards. No good that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Borrego and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach was saying that he feels Zach LaVine is still underrated as a star in this league. Coach said when LaVine gets going, there's just no way to stop him. He's one of the most natural scoring threats in the league. They certainly will respect LaVine's explosive offense tonight, guys.
Thanks, David.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 5. Passes it to Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Junior. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside LaVine. 6 to shoot. And LaVine throws it down.
If you let LaVine get inside like that with the head of steam, you deserve to get punched on.
Ball to pass to Richards. And Vucevic pulls it down. The Bulls leading by 3. There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive scheme.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. At today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
Now Ball. After Zach LaVine is from long range. Ball with the bucket.
That sudden burst by Ball is so effective. Zipping in before the defense can react.
Now here's LaVine. Defense is right there. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Gets the front of the rim and out.
Boy, defense non-existent there. But they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Green against Ball. Feeds away. Oubre, no one around him. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. Picked by Vucevic.
Great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
So a hold group on the floor now for Charlotte.
Substitution for the Hornets.
Rozier kicks to McDaniel. Hits it from three-point range.
About as easy an assist as you could have that time for Rozier.
Outside LaVine. Vucevic's screen on Thomas. LaVine, that's good.
I'll tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And the Hornets making a change here. Martin's checked in. Here's Rozier. Pass to Washington. Ball that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
DeRozan against Martin. Releases. And it's DeRozan missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
At DeRozan. For three. He doesn't hit that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Williams, a screen on Rozier. Driving in. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And the Bulls, another three.
Excellent decision that time by DeRozan. No wasted time at all, and no reason to. And when you're as good as he is from mid-range, let it happen.
Rozier. Martin kicks to Rozier. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls.
All right. Lookers coming to the court.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers. Scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also another aspect of the game that's been so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Rozier's out there with Hayward. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Martin in at the three. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And it's Washington missing. Chicago leading by 4. Into the lane. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Here's Caruso. Out to Thompson. Pulls up. And it's Chicago scoring again.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Rozier, the pass to Washington. Rebound by Williams.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Hayward. That's good. And it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. DeRozan against Martin. Thompson outside. Back to DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. Just 3 to shoot. Stolen by Washington. And a fast break now for the Hornets. 3-pointer. Martin. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside, White. On the wing, Williams. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Down it goes. Jamming that one off.
One of the things Rozier does best, attack. Going right at guys.
Chicago leading.
And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet. In the second half of his career. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, the league remains in love with three-pointers, but DeMar DeRozan remains true to his game. He says, if I see 100 people walking left, that doesn't mean I'm the same. I see this clear path and want to stay right. Shooting threes, I feel like I'm settling. Whereas I think anytime I drive, I'm going to score or get fouled. Kevin, different strokes, different folks.
Yeah, the DA love that strategy. And Hayward is in a bit of a career renaissance lately, looking more and more like his old self.
And Kevin, it's just great to see him playing at this level again. I think it's testament to how much he loves the game of basketball, as well as how badly this guy wants a chance to win a championship.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. The drive-by ball in the corner. It's Bridges to the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first
Williams
half.
against Ball.
2
Johnson
minutes.
with the rebound.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
White. And again, Chicago. No good. Hornets trail by 4. Right wing. Tries it from 19. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he drives in. Caruso kicks to Thompson. White looking around. Back to Thompson. Pass to White. Oubre with the steal. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ball, the pass to Oubre. Ball against White, and it's Ball penetrating.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
Here's Caruso. He's covered by Ball. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And they've repeatedly crawled inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, White shoots the 3. Taps in the tray. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for your defense.
Richards, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up with the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 5. Here's DeRozan. And he lays it straight in. DeRozan's got 9.
You look at DeMar DeRozan, and he's tough to stop inside, really in his comfort zone in there.
Here's Richards, and he's good! All right, David, thank you.
The Bulls, 28.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got LaVine. Jones is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Green, and it's Ball in at the 2. Now LaVine firing Miles Bridges' 3-point attempt.
And this team, they love LaVine's talent. More important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season. I know they would love to have a team back in the Great Northwest.
The 3, LaVine. The rebound by Richard. Richard has 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Ball penetrating. Here's Bridges. Nice move. And it's good on the way in.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's LaVine. 12 points for him. Vucevic dishes to LaVine. Back to Vucevic. 5 on the clock. Lays it up off the glass. Vucevic has got his first bucket in this one.
You know, Nikola Vucevic, guys, just goes to work when he gets an opportunity to score. I mean, he's a very, very polished offensive player.
Yep, that one goes.
It's a breakdown there, no doubt about it. He's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Boy, what a rookie season for LaMelo Ball. He was the 3rd overall pick and saw immediate action for the Hornets. And in my mind, Kevin, I thought he was the clear rookie of the year front runner early.
Team foul. Substitution for the Hornets. Hornets timeout call
Checked in for Chicago. Levine against Rozier. The pass to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Here he goes.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has the natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly didn't hurt either.
A lot of people were nervous about Rozier's contract. Signed for big money with the Hornets, but he has more than earned it.
You know, at the time, a lot of fans thought it was too much for him, Greg, but to Rozier's credit, he's improved since he inked that deal, and now it's looking like a cap-friendly contract.
Hornets trail by 3. Takes it inside, and Jones sends it back. And Levine, here we go. And the call on the shot sends in the line.
No one can slide over in time. He beat the help. Results in Levine getting free throws.
And so Levine nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Charlotte again missing. The Bulls leading by 5. He dishes it to Vucevic. The jump hook. And Vucevic throws it down.
Established his position with a strong base. You got to box out Vucevic better than that.
Now, here's Rozier. Guarded closer. Washington, that's good.
He's not going to miss those from deep, but he has to close out a little stronger.
Here's Levine. And Levine with the shot.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
There's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And team strategies mostly guarded one aspect of the game, but they are always looking to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of the timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Almost entirely new group. Thompson, he's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Derek Jones. White, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in for Lonzo Ball. Here's DeRozan. Oh, my goodness!
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce. And when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special. Nice timing on these jumps. Something on the small side for a power forward. He just never gives up.
Now, here's DeRozan. 11 points in the game. Out to Thompson. Stolen by Mark. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the third. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to happen.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
White the pass to Thompson. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Out to DeRozan from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Hayward right side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. That one on DeRozan.
Hayward, one of the best foul shooters in the league. You don't want to put him at the line.
Hayward hits them both. And here's DeRozan. Up in time. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So Rozier will bring it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 2. They've got Marta. P.J. Washington is out there with McDaniels. And it's Hayward. And it's Rozier in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's White. It's good from long range. White's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Bulls.
Timeout, Charlotte. It's time for teacher. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
So an almost entirely new grouping now for Charlotte. Richards is checked in. Miles Bridges comes in for McDaniels. Oubre is checked in. And Ball subbed in for Rozier. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Thompson. Derek Jones comes in for Patrick Williams. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Kobe White. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Alex Caruso. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now, Ball. After the missed 3 from Vucevic, here's Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. The Bulls leading by 6. Outside, LaVine. And Vucevic kicks to LaVine. Driving inside. And the jab by LaVine.
Boy, I got a strong feeling that LaVine's teammates are loving this. Zach has been on an offensive tear tonight.
Richards. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Ball against Ball. Vucevic setting the pitch for Ball. Ball against Ball. To the inside. Here's Bridges. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
At the line.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so the previous play is able to do everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Bridges. All free throws good from Bridges. Here's LaVine. Kick by Vucevic. Going inside. And he finishes nicely on the way. Vucevic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
The scoring mindset of Vucevic, working some real magic driving to the hole and finishing with stop.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Now here's LaVine. And Levine throws it down.
How about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Ball against ball. On deep. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Boy, what a path for LaMelo Ball. I mean, he played in Lithuania and New Zealand while he was a teenager, and eventually the third overall pick of the 2020 NBA draft.
Now here's Levine. Here's Vucevic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Vucevic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Superb body control by Vucevic, bouncing off the defense and burying the shot.
Ball to the bench to Richards. Great D that time from Vucevic. Chicago leading by 7. And Levine, here we go. It's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Chicago ball.
Bridges with the steal. It's stolen by Vucevic. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Jones kicks to Levine. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Vucevic. Sinks the triple. Vucevic has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Bulls.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down in what will turn out to be a win here for Chicago.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And so here's Charlotte, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Oubre can't get it to go. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Levine, brings it to the hoop.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Hayward. Got it from 16 feet.
Hey, you know, this is what you like about Gordon Hayward. He can score from anywhere on the floor.
Bridges with the steal. 11 feet away on the money.
And it's Russell in at the point. And for the Suns, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5, down low. And the matchup at center tonight bears watching, Brent. When you look at the evolution of that position, what do you see?
Well, I think more agility and more athleticism where centers have to catch up with the speed of the game. And now their skill set, BA, is not on the block after the basket. It's playing on the perimeter, just shooting and making plays.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. The 3 ball. Kept alive by Minnesota. Booker against Beverly. 5 to shoot. Driving inside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's all about balance there. You focus on the rim no matter what's happening around you. Patrick Beverly knocks one down.
Paul against Towns. Booker, pass to Paul. Ayton inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Good idea to make Ayton turn it at the line because he's a menace in the paint. Don't let him get that shot up.
At the line for Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Out to the wing. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Prince. Oh, from deep. And book it for Vanderbilt.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate. Taurean Prince, a good role player, whether he's starting or coming off the bench. He finds a way to be effective.
Paul passes to Crowder. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And it's Beverly on the drive. Counted. And you love the toughness that Prince brings to the game. Brent, the high motor is a given.
He's a competitive player. He's out there, and he doesn't mind the physical contact. And for a guy who can shoot the 3 and want to play defense that way, coaches like to have him in either role.
Now here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Russell against Bridges. Pass to Vanderbilt. The 3 is up. The Suns clear it. Left side ball. Outside to Booker. Here's Vanderbilt. Booker defending. And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. Now Towns. Beyond the arc. They get it back. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Ayton with a screen.
2 minutes
on the wing, Crowder. Pass to Ayton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ayton's got 7.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Russell to pass to Towns. And that's an intentional foul.
Chris Paul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 39 left in the first quarter of the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Football.
1:36 left to play in the first. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Ayton. He's got 7. Deflected.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral. Movement and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Russell into the lane. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. The 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, no one's on you, great shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul. Timberwolves timeout call.
McGee, he's checked in for the Suns.
Get 3 t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your
56 seconds left now in the first quarter.
All right, then, check our Suns dancers dancing.
Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. McGee has an open look. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Noel drives in. Drops in the layup for 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Booker against Beasley. And he drives in. McGee passes to Paul. McGee in the post. He's guarded by Beasley. Outside for Booker. And the Suns get another three.
They really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Drives to the hoop. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Time
your
left in this
Suns
one.
dancers.
And let's get you take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point guard position. Now here's Booker. Pass to McGee. Oh, and Reid with a block. Crowder with a steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jaden McDaniels. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for McGee. Outside Paul, pass to Ayton. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
Ayton up there just to pop it in and take some of that rim with him.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Russell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. When you look at offensive basketball nowadays, Brent, less isolation play than in years past. You think that's good, or do you miss some of the gamesmanship?
Well, I think the ISO play is still one of the better plays in the game. If you have a player. I mean, he's not making decisions with the ball. He's trying to shake one defender loose and get a shot to the rim. A lot of guys that dig into the numbers say that's better than trying to execute a play with a number of passes where mistakes can be made.
And Phoenix has possession after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Shot from inside, and that one hits the back iron.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Phoenix has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Paul drives in, pass to Bridges. Back to Paul. Driving in. Now here's Ayton. Shot clock at 5. Good work there as it goes. Ayton's got 11 points.
He drops yet another dive. just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Beverly. So it'll be 2-3, and they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many previous plays that are still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Poked away, and Phoenix has possession. Outside Paul. Down low. Here's Ayton. Over Towns. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Unable to simply overwhelm people.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
The previous plays are
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still beat.
The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Vanderbilt. Towns down low. Johnson on it. And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt that. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
And here's Ayton. Now Bridges. Back to Ayton. Bridges finds Ayton. And some solid defense from Towns. Russell from outside. Drills it from deep. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The Russells sometimes can look so smooth on those jumpers.
For Phoenix, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Third team foul. Suns timeout.
Some changes for Phoenix. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton, and it's Booker in for Paul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Booker. He's got 11, and there's the drive. Pass to McGee, wide open. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
And it's Russell on the drive. Here's Vanderbilt. Offline with a 3. And an intentional foul right there. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Phoenix. Devin Booker. At the line for 2.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves timeout call. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for t-shirt time. right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
And Devin Booker's impact on the game stretching far beyond just his elite ability to put the ball in the hole.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Towns from deep. Gets the three to fall. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently, like they are now, should help them do it.
Edwards against Booker. From deep. Prince grabs the miss.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Gotta be eating at him just a bit.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you gotta look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Booker over to the left wing. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Towns on a screen. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
For young all-stars like Towns, expectations can be so high, but he's only continued to perfect his game and does all he can to exceed those expectations. Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Beverly outside. And so we wrap up the first half. The Suns on top. They lead by 13. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting about 47%, a nice number. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's 8 in it to 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Ayton. Here's Crowder. Ayton, the screen on Beverly. Crowder, the pass to Booker. Tries the spin move. Into the lane. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Booker's got 17.
This isn't all that surprising. Remember, Devin Booker once put 70 up in an NBA contest.
Russell, the pass to Edwards. The ball's knocked loose. Paul with a steal. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancer.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Booker. Ayton finds Booker. Back to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. That three's off the mark.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Bridges against Russell. Beverly outside. Outside Russell. Driving in. Stolen by Booker.
And in the last two possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Paul with it. Towns covering. On the wing, Crowder. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Ayton with a screen. Ball passes to Crowder. Ayton inside. Prince is there.
Well, the key there is Taurean Prince staying with his man, the versatility to guard positions. He can guard a multitude of them.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Double team on Towns. Outside Russell. Beverly for three. The shot won't fall. And Phoenix the other way now. They led by as many as 18. Booker against Beverly. Crowder outside. Bridges outside. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. Over Edwards. Blocked. Here's 8.
24-7 violation. Timberwolves ball.
The Timberwolves shooting pretty well at 45%. Russell against Bridges. A shot to stop the drum. And Russell with the layup. Russell's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting just about anywhere.
Outside Paul. And here's Crowder from the arc. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 6th assist of the night.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Edwards against Paul. Driving to the basket. Crowder outside. Pass to Ayton. Spins to the rack. Outside for Booker. And the Suns get another three.
The defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
To the paint. Here's Prince. And there's the whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game. Craig is checked in for the Suns.
Coming onto the floor for your
Crowder with a steal. Pass to Ayton. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
At the line for Phoenix.
And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
Kel Bridges is one of those guys who maybe is a jack of all trades and master of nothing, willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
McGee, he's checked in for Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Craig attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Craig's got his first bucket in this one.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Russell, that's good.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
On the take. McGee finds Paul. McGee a screen. Paul passes to Crowder. Outside Paul. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Paul's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
And McGee with the stop.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Out to Beverly. Drives to the hoop. Back to Towns. Takes a 3. The shot no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a commanding 22-point lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And Minnesota calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And here are the Suns now. On the court for Minnesota. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Naz Reid out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Noel in at the one. Ball can't get it to go.
Maybe a little false confidence there. Not a high percentage shot for him.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Beasley outside. Back to Vanderbilt. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball.
Phoenix making some changes. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for McGee. Crowder comes in for Johnson. And it's Devin Booker in for Craig. And the Timberwolves also making a change. McDaniels checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for Okogie. Phoenix has got 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Booker's got 23.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. Puts the move on. Going inside. Crowder with a steal.
Refusing to show mercy. They continue to pile it on, this time by creating the turnover.
From deep three-point range. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Timberwolves ball.
The Timberwolves shooting around 50% in the game so far. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Noel. Crowder with a steal. In transition. Here come the Suns. Tries to spin move. Ball drives in. Crowder outside. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Noel. On the wing, Noel. With the drive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Crowder right side. Here's Ayton. 6 to shoot. And Ayton with the stop.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Pass to Reid. Edwards with it. Here's McDaniels. Now here's Reid. Right side Edwards. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Plays like that, so easy for him. Watch red.
Outside Paul. Now Booker. For three. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And a foul on Chris Paul. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
They double him with Crowder. Stolen by Ayton.
Picture-perfect execution on the double team. No problem stripping the ball away.
Crowder a screen on Beasley. Pass to Crowder. Booker against Beasley. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. To the middle. And The ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Noel, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And there's the foul against Phoenix. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
Booker can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Outside Paul. Crowder finds Paul. There's the drive. Shot clock at 6. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Crowder with a steal. The three from Ayton knocks down the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you gotta chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw. Bridges with it. So
correct. DA, thank you. And the Jazz start out with the ball. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got O'Neal. Rudy Gay is up there with Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Mitchell in at the point. And Levine, here we go. And the check by Levine.
Really showing his athleticism. Hard for defenders to stay in front of Zach.
Gobert with a screen on ball. Mitchell. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And one thing about Donovan Mitchell, Steve, he is always learning, always evolving.
Yes, he is, Kevin. Devours film. Seeks advice from other star players. And he's not afraid to get out of his comfort zone. He has ambition for greatness.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Mitchell against Ball. Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the line to go hit. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
Now here's Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. On the corner, they grab their own miss. And Vucevic kicks to Levine. The 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jones with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovic. And here we go. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Green. Levine against O'Neal. And Levine, here we go. Oh, wide open those holes for Vucevic. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist.
The cute pass by Zach Levine doesn't hesitate to feed the wide open man.
They get it back. Gobert. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Chicago. The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
In this era of stretch bigs, many traditional centers have struggled, but Rudy Gobert just continues to thrive at both ends.
Now, here's Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Oh, Donovan Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And Levine, here we go. And Vucevic kicks to Levine. Hands it from downtown. Levine's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Mitchell against Ball. Gobert with a screen on Ball. For 3, Mitchell. Being with the rebound.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
And the shot goes down.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And Jones sends it back. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago leading by 7. Here's Levine. Pass to Vucevic.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Changes up. And the layup is up and in. He's got 7.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Mitchell against Ball. Gobert with a screen on Ball. And here's Mitchell from the arc. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Vucevic, another 3 for Chicago.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Mitchell against Ball. Here's Gobert. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
And Levine, here we go. And stolen by Gay. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz.
Here's Whiteside. It's good from about 19 feet.
A welcome sight for this team. Whiteside with the catch and shoot in rhythm.
Nikola Vucevic firing on all cylinders for the Chicago Bulls. He comes.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Get up and get loud for the...
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of catering as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then it's Eric Castro. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 3 spot. Conley for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Here's Caruso. Outside DeRozan. Crosses over. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Basket counts.
When you talk about DeMar DeRozan, how he's increased the number of ways he can score, this time off the offensive rebound.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Whiteside. And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for us.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it.
Light goes in. Shoots over Clarkson. Misses off the left iron. And here's Conley outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Thompson sets the pick for White. And they get it back. Here's the drive. DeRozan passes to Thompson. Lock at 6. Thompson a screen on Hernan Gomez. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Thompson. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Get a good screen for DeRozan on a pick and roll. More often than not, he'll convert it. Great body control.
And the 3 ball is good.
It's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Conley with it. Williams picks him up. Outside Conley. Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. To the paint. Yes. In by Whiteside.
So many of Whiteside's points, they come on dunks.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. With a 9-point lead. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Clarkson against White. On the wing, Williams. Back to White. Driving the lane. Out to DeRozan. inside.
Whiteside gives enough space, waits, elevates, quality block shot by the big fella.
And it's Conley penetrating. Good. Conley's got 5 now.
Oh, such a field shot there. The floater.
White against Clarkson. White down low. Thompson inside. He's covered by Whiteside. And White kicks to Thompson. No good on the triple. Jazz trail by 7. Conley into the lane. Pass to Hernan Gomez. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And Whiteside sends it back. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Here's Conley. Lets it go from deep. Castle's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky enough that it was off.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And it's out of bounds. Pass touch by Mitchell.
Love the pressure he's putting on him. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game. Even very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
A high flyer with long arms. Mitchell attacks and powers it down.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
A good look for Vucevic, and the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for. And some good action to the first 2 quarters.
The Bulls.
All right, thank you, David.
36. The Jazz, 31.
We get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Vucevic, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
We got Lonzo Ball. Here at Jones is out there with Green, then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the center. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And Ball gets double teamed. And there's the pass to Vucevic. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Ball. He kicks it to Vucevic. And the Bulls, another 3.
There's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put a major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his 4th year in the league. And his 3-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
Vucevic setting the pick for LaVine. Pulls up on the way, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
If history is any indicator, more often than not, LaVine's going to take this shot. It's what he's built to do.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. For 3, Mitchell. He's off on that one. And it's Chicago the other way.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all ending.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. LaVine makes it happen.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Down low. Shot to stop the run. Gobert can't hit. The Bulls leading by 12. Here's Green. Drops in the layup for two. Green's got his first 2 points of the night.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
And the jam by Levine.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Jones, no one around him. Against the Bulls from deep.
The ball movement on this one has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good balls.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Locables.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 17. Conley inside the line. Here's Whiteside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
The interior, this is where you want to get Whiteside the basketball.
Thompson, high post. Pulls from the top of the key. Almost, but it rolls out.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take a efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Williams, a screen on Clarkson. White dishes to Thompson. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Yep, that one goes in there.
The powerful body of Thompson, easily able to absorb contact and finish.
Conley gets the bucket.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And so White will bring it up for Chicago. It's a 13-point game. Here's Thompson. Takes it off the glass. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Out to Thompson. Back to DeRozan. Thompson outside. Leans inside. Out to DeRozan for the 3. No good on that one. And it's Utah the other way. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Conley. In the corner, it's Clarkson. 3-pointers off the mark. Chicago leading by 13. DeRozan passes to Caruso. From the arc, DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 7 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
With the drive. Good work defensively by Whiteside. And so it's Chicago in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their strategy. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Mitchell. Taking a look at the Jazz. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Bogdanovich in the shooting guard position.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Levine kicks to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Vucevic against Gay. And Vucevic throws it down.
And the key for Vucevic is remain aggressive. And when he does that, this guy can dominate.
And it's on the bottom of the Jazz, able to retain possession.
1
Here's Mitchell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 19 points for Donovan Mitchell. And here's Levine. He takes it in. He feeds it to Vucevic. Kick out to Levine. Levine double team. Here's Vucevic. A three-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 13. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Utah on another three.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Passes to Vucevic. This one for three. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his sixth assist on the night. Ball against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Picked by Vucevic. Levine inside the three-point line. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Levine. Vucevic has got 10 points in just the second half. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Inside to the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Gobert against Vucevic. Here he goes. Stolen by Mitchell. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Utah calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by Nikola Vucevic.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Nikola Vucevic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. Now, that has not been the case here tonight.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answer three.
Levine gets to Vucevic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 10th assist in the game. Conley scanning the floor. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Gobert with a screen on Levine. Back to Conley. Ripped away.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Bulls.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes things go your way. The other team wasn't catching anybody breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Vucevic.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Jones, the pass to DeRozan. A rebound by the Jazz. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Hits the jumper in space.
One of the main weapons Bogdanovich brings, a dead-eye three-point shooter with impressive range.
Thiem passes to Vucevic. Another three for Chicago.
An impressive job by the coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.